What are you talking about?
Stick that medicine is acidic. And so what we're going to do is put it into your porridge. So you won't notice it, and it will just be mixed in with your porridge. And then it won't be going straight onto the skin in your mouth, and that might help.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says actually that it does cause and contribute to ulcers. So why is you spotted that, but why has nobody else told us about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says yes, fluoxetine, including the liquid vein, can cause or contribute to ulcers, primarily all sores in the mouth. It can cause severe mouth ulcers, stomatitis, or sores on the tongue.
Well, then we've tried it. Well, it's not done any harm apart from it being uncomfortable for Joseph. I suppose people would assume that you have a drink and you eat and it goes down, but I think just the way Joseph's mouth dynamics work.
It says to take it with food anyway.
Yeah, I suppose you had it after breakfast, immediately after breakfast. We always try to do it at the same time.
If we mix it, and actually the fruit that Joseph has been having, especially rhubarb, is very, very acidic. What we need is some fruit. Most fruits are acidic. What fruit? Fruit is alkaline. But that's it.
Could be. If Joseph would, if you washed it down with liquid as well.
I think should put it into I still think should put it in porridge.
Yeah, I think you could.
Because then it's not going straight neat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think it's just that you put it there, and I think it then just hangs around, lining that bit of the mouth, and then.
Yeah, alkaline, and you like stewed plums.
Yeah, those peaches would be good.
Tin peaches, the stewed apple, which you like. And grapes. Probably raspberry, but just less things like.
What about tomatoes?
I give you that to try Joseph with it, just in case his suddenly has a little bit of. We can see that we can monitor it.
Yeah.
We can make a note of when we started doing that. In my diary, and then we can put it in lunchtime. This will be better, but they're quite uncomfortable for you.
Yeah. Mm. Mm. Then they wrote it out.
And you can see with that green bar and sits in the mouth a lot.
Straight.
And then when I put it in that time, I thought, I wonder if that.
We never actually did something new.
We're starting putting your thoughts in your forest from tomorrow, which is the 27th.
You'll get to know.
Yeah.
Gonna invite in the world.
This Monday, you do get. What a kind of avoid these. Anyway, if you behave for the rest, I don't mean behave, but if you're happy for the rest of the evening, you have to work with us as well. After a month. Maybe the syringe is quite different to with the spoon. You can
In the
swallow it,
centre.
and the syringe does the.
Although with Joseph's tongue, that would also probably be.
So you can do that, fam.
The trying to be happy.
Yeah.
Update. You might have settled down if you. So this is your Mondays voucher. Like your pocket money. Spend your pocket money on it within reason. I found it into I checked. They had one message that said 9:31:45, but it was 9:45. That's easy to call them. It's going to be much easier.
Dentist. Right. Let's do 50.
actually been and seen the doctor about Joseph's ulcer, so you would think if we can find out about it online, why do we not?
But dentist and then the doctor as well.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, if I can look it up with my chemistry knowledge, then as medics, they should jolly well be know that that's
It's exactly, yeah, it's just.
Oh, Scarlett's mum was doing De Pete yesterday, Joseph. Look at this. Look at that.
The tea.
Always.
So she's already a woman, so what does that make her? Sheikh or something, an Arab sheikh. She was actually using it because she didn't have a sun hat.
The sun, yeah.
Right, well, let us. We might want to just reduce having rhubarb for a little while as well, because rhubarb is very acidic. It's delicious. Well, this could be brilliant, Joseph. This could be the end of your mouth ulcer, at least reduce them.
Yeah.
Dilute that medicine. Would be wonderful, wouldn't it, superstar? So, and you love all these fruits like bananas, peaches, apricots,
Yeah.
and avocados. That would be a super porridge. Your maize is fine. I bet the cherries will be delicious. In fact, I could make you black forest.
Monitor.
Could even have a bit of cocoa butter in there. We could do carrot cake porridge. That would be smooth. Good one. Very yummy. Yummy stuff.
Oops. Oops.
Oh, yeah, we did something.
It's okay.
So you can press show as well. Show.
I forgot my password.
Yeah, you need to click show there just, and then you know before you left the 17, 18.
If I get it in at the
Oh, that was a great cut.
Yeah, the guy one. Yeah, but do they have the option to you see?
because sun is getting low.
Very healthy, that grey cat.
Yeah, it's fine.
But it's
There's a grey cat that just strolled past here, which is a bit cheeky because this is Strawberry's patch. But it actually doesn't look a very healthy cat.
You need to go to a piece to my Mac page.
Okay, you can move that side. It's so good.
Because someone just died overnight.
Oh dear, who did it overnight?
You.
You can have celery porridge, darling.
Mmm.
Cauliflower porridge.
Mmm. What do you think of maize?
Yeah, maize is good. Maize is very good. You alright, Strobes?
Somebody just died.
You can have beetroot porridge. Garlic porridge. Mummy, that would be disgusting.
Yummy. I like it.
I know. Oh, you can have Brussels sprout porridge. Spinach porridge.
Oh, did you say something? The rest of money for that Yo Fresh.
Oh, have you?
But we're gonna all day is after when I could get to that 12.
After the roll.
Do, 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 do.
So
Okay. Now,
The meat porridge. Avocado is good. And almonds. I wonder if I should get some ground almonds, because that would taste really nice, actually. Ground almond porridge.
put almonds.
Almonds, yeah, they're nuts. That marzipan is made from them.
Okay.
They're very nice. They're quite fattening, so I have to watch that. But a little bit stirred into the porridge might make it taste nice.
Jake and Never Empires.
Yeah, hopefully that DVD will come soon.
Jake and Neverland Pirate.
Yeah, it's a great one. It is. It's a good one. Here we go. Ground almonds.
I really have to be eating nuts. Because those nuts are poisonous.
Yeah, don't worry, these nuts are not poison.
They have to give it because Brazilian nuts.
Brazilian Jonesy, I can't poison the kid. Arrested lad.
Brazilian nuts.
Brazilian nuts. These nuts. Arrested for poisoning the kiddies. Hey, did you hear yesterday somebody tried to shoot Donald Trump?
Oh,
Yeah. He was at dinner and there was a shooter. Fortunately, they didn't get him. Shooter, was it yesterday or the day before?
Giving.
Here it is, that's the other nice. Thank you. Doobie 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 doobie. Doobie doobie.
but can they like that someone tried to shoot them, or maybe they organized someone to To try to assassinate him.
Yeah, we all do wonder that if it was done to detract them from the war or something. Yeah. He's 31. The shotgun open fire outside the gala, hitting Secret Service member while they were having their salads appetizers. Mossberg Maverick 12 gauge gun, doesn't you know? He's also armed with a handgun and knives. Quite close. Look at all the security. That's right. That's right, the president.
And the security is still alive.
Yes, yeah. I think they all wear
All those, yeah.
complete, sort of pretty much
Those bullet.
body armor.
We have to try it again. Will the game just crash?
Oh, it's not loading.
What did you want to take your break now?
Got it.
Oh, well done. We're happy now. Yes, right. Yes, right.
I'll see you later.
Think it's to the back. No, call you never out. Eh? Okay. Oh, I was too late. So I have to try out this route tomorrow.
急急如律令。
We got it. Where should be spare pen? Huh?
Nugget, 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 nugget,
Huh? You didn't get it in the row. Alright. I'm just so happy. Yeah. Really? Flumies.
Phone. I know it was a great.
Daughter. You just were just attack to me. Yes. Yes. Rips. Ground. It's gonna reroute today. And it's all just probably With a confused until everyone leaves the owner very scared. Then I'll be probably gone. Internet. Arabic. It's going well.
啊，行了。我是九月，一条修炼了200年的九尾狐。
Yeah, I wonder if this road can steer their backs. So maybe pizza to backstabbed the this is because now that you are my favorite.
Your theories, you've got lots of good theories.
Maybe that's a vaccination did that. Oops. So done. Yes, survival is case. We miss it and that all done with it yet. Well, now I see it's wondering what's virus. Oh,
Let's try going around some other colleges. You go and sort of look at it. It's like 4 years or 7,000 you.
what?
Oriel College. You've never been to Oriel? Never been to Portsmouth. You know, Oriel means that Portsmouth Christie College.
我是九月，这条修炼了200年的九尾狐。
College is doing for 7,000. Probably very nice. It's not.
If
Oh, yes, yeah.
wait, Oops. This was actually really good. What were you talking about?
Yeah, I saying how's it going? Is it interesting the new role? You can tell me about it. Come on.
Really?
Dollar royalty. They were also strictly instructed that these machines would be produced and sold in Japan for Japan. You can see where this one's going. Nintendo has that was a pretty big mistake on their end. Falcon took this sticker of approval and sold Crazy Kongs to distributors and operators across the world. None of these distributors by Nintendo. Obviously, arcade owners knew that Donkey Kong was a better product, but since they were pretty much unobtainable for a time, yeah, getting any sort of Donkey Kong game with a huge amount of orders and small businesses,
Oops.
gas station, pizza place, they couldn't miss out on these profits. Also, they were cheaper. When arcade manufacturers have hit they can charge whatever they want for it. The game, well, they can add an extra $200, $300, $400 to the price of the cabinet. This ties into those small businesses who not only can't get a Donkey Kong cabinet, if they could, they might not even be able to afford it. All these factors made illegal Crazy Kongs a success, and cabinets started popping up across the country. Falcon also produced an update, Crazy Kong Part 2. The original Crazy Kong was weird and buggy. I'll get into more detail in the review section. Part 2 attempts to be more accurate to the official Donkey Kong. They also
I could play some more matches off in the world for a while.
Not done. Nintendo of America took notice. Howard Lincoln said, "It was such a queer ripoff. So I was always surprised when I came across one, usually in a shady location." December 24th, 1981, Nintendo of America sued Direct Connections, a manufacturer and distributor for selling Crazy Kongs in the US. The judge sided with Nintendo and dismissed the claims that Direct Connections had a license. Even though the boards had that sticker of approval, Nintendo of America is a different company than Nintendo of Japan, and any deal made in Japan will not carry over to the States. Importing arcade games from Japan to America was considered copyright infringement. Direct Connections were perhaps one of the first to be prosecuted to the full extent of Japan. However, that was just one distributor. Other counterfeit games had to take things to the next level. February 1982, Nintendo of America seized cabinets across several states. They continue to bring these injunctions across America. Everyone arcade operators.
Alright.
They even put this wanted ad in Replay magazine. Bottom line is, if you had yourself a Crazy Kong cabinet, you were being actively hunted by the Nintendo ninjas. Still, this only applied to American-based.
There's a dog face.
Falcon Industries over in Japan had yet to face any consequences. The lawyers in attendance, Mike McGinty, stated that the deal with Falcon only meant that Falcon could sell these games in the States. There was nothing stopping anyone from importing boards and selling them on their own. The judge was not convinced, and Nintendo ended up with over 1,000 Crazy Kong cabinets were impounded, and soon enough, Falcon was in court. Nintendo had claimed they went far beyond the original agreement by exporting games outside of America, and they were subsequently not allowed to produce any more Crazy Kongs. Nintendo has won once and for all. But Falcon had to make a completely unofficial knockoff called Crazy Kong. This led Nintendo to find a criminal complaint, and for the CEO of Falcon, fortunately, it's super duper extremely correct. This game is so historically significant, it's so tall the arcade collection still sound about original hardware. If you have this game, try to jump it to be forever preserved. I'm a big advocate for this stuff, and there's truly nothing worse than some neck-cutting collector who forged one of a kind. It's a stretch, but on eBay, I found this $100 out there. But if you don't recognize this as a Crazy Kong or any of their other games, this very well might be Crazy Junior after all. That was quite the story, huh? Pretty insane to be Crazy Junior after all. So, that was quite the story, huh? Pretty insane stuff. I've talked about Crazy Kong's history. Now it's actually time to play the games. Really wish I could play Junior, but hopefully this video will bring awareness to be done. Let's start with the first Crazy Kong. Now, of course, this is a bootleg, so it doesn't run on original Perhaps that's where the name Crazy Kong comes from. First thing anyone will notice are the graphics. Since this is a modification of another game, they have to use the same graphics and sound. The characters are green instead of some sort of light brown. He looks like his Super Mario representative. This game came out 4 years before that. I'm pretty sure it was just a coincidence, but it is a possibility that they were a little inspired by Falcon's rendition of Plumber. Crazy Kong isn't looking too good. Few of his sprites are just traced over, but with a different color palette. His look isn't consistent throughout the game. In the cutscenes, he's brown and green, but in gameplay, he's neon red and orange. On 25 meters, you'll notice he isn't animated very well. CK has no need to flip around and grab barrels from the stack. They'll appear from his hands as he inverts left and right. In the rest of the levels, he faces forward. This sprite's original and doesn't look very good at all. Now, there's certainly worse Donkey Kong sprites out there, but this still ain't nearly as good as the original. None of the colors stay consistent in each level. 75 meters has orange girders, 50 meters has green and red, but 100 meters retains its color at the cost of blue CKs on the How High Can You Try screen. Take a look at Mario at the end of this level. Wait, how high can you try? Yep, in the original, it says how high can you get. These boards aren't as powerful as Donkey Kong boards, so on 75 meters, only 3 platforms can be on the screen at a time. This makes things a lot harder and slower. Crazy Kong also has some super jank hitboxes. Nothing here feels natural.
Huh?
Enemies straight by you, connect and kill. Collectibles only get picked up when you reach a certain spot. And take a look at this. You can just walk right past CK up here. So yeah, the graphics are weird and bad. Gameplay isn't right. That's what happens. Audio,
哇，
straight up.
发现的太晚了。
15.0.
LEIs are flat, and slam amphibian. Congratulations to the winner. You'll receive a much out. You may not realize though that there's 3 different versions of the game.
Divine Child is that's my favorite. This nature now.
What's going on? It's Poacher coming at you with another video. We're going to be talking about the I have almost 200 videos to binge watch, and I upload every Wednesday. Check out our Discord server, discord.poacher.net. We're very close to 1,000 members. All right, let's get started.
That was a good round.
The world teams can take this. Take that down with your controller. Mike Tyson's punch up from Nintendo. With the success of Donkey Kong, Nintendo had an excessive amount of video monitors remaining. To use some of them up, they decided to have their next game use 2 monitors. Nintendo was originally going to use laser technology, which would have allowed for more realistic movement. Decided against it because of how unreliable it was. The developers were originally going for a racing game, but because of how limited the game was, Nintendo decided to go with a boxing. In February of 1984, Punch-Out was released in arcades. You play as an unnamed boxer who must defeat his opponents to win. You can go for head punches or body punches, depending on where your opponent is vulnerable. Each time you make a successful move, your KO meter increases. If you make it full, you can perform uppercuts, which are more powerful.
我是九月，一条修炼了200年的九尾狐。
While there's technically no TKO in this game, it's not possible to get up after your third knockdown. Same with your opponent. If you run out of time, you automatically lose. You can mark your advance your opponent once. Even if you have multiple quarters, you cannot continue after you lose twice. It's not your typical boxing game where it's super technical and you're just mashing buttons. The characters all have different moves in form. For example, Bald Bull charges at you, it's the hurricane does a series of punches. There's something to
Wow. I didn't expect it to that.
As a wireframe, so you can easily see your opponent. The game does utilize scaling by having the characters move closer to the screen. That same year, Nintendo released Super Punch-Out, which is essentially a ROM hack of the graphics and gameplay are exactly the same, but the characters have all been replaced. Now you have to memorize the movesets of. The only difference with the gameplay is that now you can duck, and sometimes it's with light. For example, you cannot avoid Bear Hugger's special move unless you duck. Punch-Out would end up being a commercial success in every region it was released in, which gave Nintendo the idea to release an NES version. The NES version was developed by the same person as the arcade one, and it was even directed by the same person, Genyo Takeda. Due to hardware limitations, the main character couldn't be drawn as wireframe graphics, so he was made smaller. That way, you can still see the opponent. Punch-Out was created with the MMC2 mapper, which gave developers 256 kilobytes of ROM space to work with. The opponent is represented by one really large sprite, which is not typical of an NES game. You normally see a bunch of smaller sprites. The game's first release was not public, but instead a prize for a contest. Nintendo hosted a competition based around the game Family Computer Golf. Those who got the highest scores in that game received a copy of Punch-Out. Only 10,000 copies of this game were made, making it the rarest version. It's similar to the final game, but there's one less opponent. While Tyson can be accessed with a Game Genie code, he's not one of the opponents you can normally fight. Instead, the final opponent is Super Macho Man. The color palette is also drastically different from the final game.
This is new. Mostly this thing will mainly focus on the new world. Cool. Yes.
This motivated him to secure the license to his name and likeness. Instead of just Punch-Out like in the arcades, we would get Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Like I mentioned before, the gold version had Tyson in the game data, but was never officially added in. This could mean that the license was in the process of being secured, but it didn't quite happen yet. Let's take a deeper dive at the NES version, because they made some drastic changes from the arcade game. You now have a name, Little Man. You don't have a KO meter, collecting the stars depends on the opponent you're fighting. You now have 3 rounds per match, and you can actually make a decision.
Okay, curious about yes.
In between rounds, your opponent will trash talk you, which is not something that happened in the game. While some opponents are from the
And these two the best space crew wow. Oh, I've been wondering if that will happen, and it did.
know how to get around them the first time. I always had the hardest time punching Bald Bull when it charges at you. The window is very short, and if you miss, you get knocked down. The NES version has more opponents than the arcade one, but my only complaint is how you fight some of the opponents a second time. Rematches do happen a lot in real life. I don't think they capture the original gameplay in the arcade version. It's actually better. There's more opponents, which means you get more bang for your buck. The license to Mike Tyson only lasted 3 years, so when it expired, Nintendo released the game a second time. Now it's just called Punch Out, and Mike Tyson was replaced with a fictional boxer called Mr. Dream.
Well, being serious about
While this might seem like a
they're gonna put it in one of my highlights.
Are you being like a microphone on that thing? You switch the microphone off, don't you? When you listen to our conversation.
The new is so good.
if you want to get punching. Yes.
Someone's like,
But this will be my final round of this. Internet. Internet.
the servers that you're using are a long way away.
There's no internet. It's on my laptop.
My phone.
Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us?
Uh,
Yes, it's working again now.
But you know there's a TV channel called TNT? Our team has approximately a 50-50 chance of winning tonight's game. See why they call it TNT? The only TV channel that's ever made me want to do Your Nintendo Switch 2 got fricked! It did? It seems to be working fine to literally. Turn Marshmallow into Venom! Are you okay? No, Pear. I'm not okay.
喜欢我精心准备的莫夫，久远的缘故。
Fortunately, you can't control. You're so small you can use a Cheerio as an inner tip.
No, dude. What is your habit?
You're getting home for 100 souls. A surprise airbag on the kitchen. You better hide. Like the worst place possible. You make a comment to check air. Your voice get like Mark Simpson. Tell us the story.
Eh, yeah, yes, anyway, yeah.
Stop dropping stuff on Harold.
Never coming.
Eject the. You meant to push the other button. We should start dropping stuff on Pear a lot more often. I'm sorry. What? Sorry, Pear, but you heard him. Yeah. Already, all we do on this drop 10 million squashes on Pear. Oh, 100 million John Cena's on Pear. Oh, come on. Drop 1 million eyeballs on Pear.
Yeah.
10,000 nukes on Pear. Drop everything you dropped on Pear on Pear. Come on. Stop calling him Skidmore. No one was even calling me that. Why would you bring that up right now? Hey, Pear. Oh, great. What's gonna drop on me this time? Homework. Oh, yes. Yes.
You're right.
Night fuel. Oh, that's right. But nightmare fuel. Zoinks! That's what you call high-octane petroleum! Can you say hi, Jacob? Hi, Jacob. Hey, Orange, hold a lightsaber real quick. This seems like a bad idea. Jacob, one of us. You seem pretty confident the
我是小
lightsaber
店，
cream
还
isn't
修炼了200年的九尾狐。
I think I know what the front end of a lightsaber handle looks like. Yeah, so do I. And I really think you're the one who's gonna get the light this on, dude. Only one way to find out. Has anybody seen my saber staff? Wait.
Official code was in the game. With other version one of my process. Yes, yes, it can.
Truman's human, no?
The voice is Godfather.
Over 10 times. Here we go. Ice cream like cafe bee. Ice cream like cafe bee. Ice cream like cafe bee.
Mm-hmm.
Ice cream like a baby.
Yeah. That part is so funny.
Disgusting. I don't know.
Activision had some of the best games on the Atari 2600. You would think this would translate well to other consoles, but their NES games are not nearly as high quality. What happened? Let's take a look. What's going on? It's Poder coming at you. Okay, we're going to be talking about Activision games on the NES. If that sounds good, hit the subscribe button. Check out our Discord server. We're at discord.poder.net. Alright, we're not wasting any time. Let's talk about Activision on NES. David Crane. Became a bestseller, but you got nothing. Crane went to the CEO Guitar and demanded some changes to be made. Guitar, on the other hand, believes that developers were dependable and he could hire anybody for the job. What does he care? With his demand being rejected, David Crane left Atari and formed his own company, Activision. Activision would set out and do the things that they couldn't with Atari. Developers' names were included on the box. The instruction manuals had a picture of the developer and blurbs about them. The games had more colorful graphics, which was done on purpose to make them stand out. In general, the games were fantastic. The developers had plenty of experience from their time at Atari, so it's no coincidence they were capable of making great games. It seemed like Activision was trying to run Atari in every way. When Atari released a console port of Defender, Activision released Copper Command, which is similar in gameplay. Atari released another
It 修炼了200年的九尾狐。
called Robot Tank. The game Star Master is a space combat game that's similar to
I'm guilty for fun. I got it wrong.
in Kaboom, you have to collect all the bombs with the baskets. If you miss any, you lose. This would become one of Activision's most successful games. River Raid is a survival
Kaiju.
game is the perfect example of how you can do so much with using a small amount of ROM space. Like that, where you must keep the food from reaching your teeth. While it's not one of their most well-known games,
That's so funny. Yeah, this.
on the 2600 for the first couple of years. In 1986, with the success of the NES, Activision began publishing games on it. Unfortunately, there's one very simple reason why their NES games were not critically acclaimed like the 2600 ones were. They didn't develop any of them. For an unknown reason, companies developed their games. Out of the 15 games that Activision published, they only developed 2 of them. Their first published game was Super Pitfall. The original Pitfall is one of Activision's most successful games. Despite only being a 4 kilobyte cartridge, there's over 200 screens in this game. It's ambitious for such an underperforming console. Pitfall 2 took things even further with vertically scrolling stages. This game was so well ahead of its time when you consider the hardware limitations.
That is so funny. One was killed by monkey.
There's some similarities to the previous game.
That's so funny.
It's not clear what you're supposed to do, which means you have to explore further. I do have to give some credit to the developers. The game scrolls in all directions, which is not easy to achieve on the NES. The levels are also massive. You'd be surprised at how far down the stages are. The controls are terrible. You can't duck while shooting, which means you're unable to attack most of the enemies. The jumping is very slippery when you change direction. When you move off a platform, you fall straight down.
I couldn't hear that excited over with a beat, and it's the other side.
Can jump through ceilings, which is why most of the ceilings and positions just out of reach. To me, that's bad programming. Overall, if this were a 2600 game, I think it would have been acceptable, but the NES has a higher standard. The first 2 Pitfall games were revolutionary, but this one plays worse than Super Mario Brothers. It seems like Micronix was trying to mimic the 2600 games instead of making a game that was more appropriate for the NES. Yup, that's right. The same company that develops the early
It's really so good. Because the other it's really cool that you can actually use the monkey can scale. Okay.
Something look at you. That explains a lot. David Crane, who's behind the original Pitfall, was developing a driving game where you could purchase items for your car. With the acquisition of acquiring the license to Ghostbusters, Crane ended up modifying his game to be a Ghostbusters themed one. Let's take a look at the original version. You start off in the top-down view, and you must drive to the buildings that are flashing red. These are the buildings.
It's going
If you're successful, you earn money. The whole idea is to earn enough money within a time limit. When you move the Ghostbusters icon to the building you want to go to, you enter a driving stage. You can move left and right, but this segment doesn't serve any purpose outside of catching ghosts. At the beginning, you can select what items you want, which will help you throughout the game. My biggest problem is how difficult it is to catch the ghosts. The beams are supposed to guide the ghost towards the trap, but their movement patterns are so unpredictable. If you fail to catch a ghost, you will lose one of your characters, and you have to get them back by returning to the Ghostbusters headquarters. Overall, I think it's too complicated for a Ghostbusters game, but it's not terrible. The NES version by Bits Laboratory made some changes, both good and bad. The biggest improvement is the controls. It's much easier to catch the ghosts in this version, and you no longer lose one of your characters if you miss. The driving stages have been drastically changed.
The funny is part of little night as it when it's some wrong it can scare us. So if you figure out the seven possibles of you can use a skill of for neutral.
You get to the Zoom building where you go up the stairs. I don't understand how you're supposed to get past this part though. The ghosts will block your head, and there's no way to prevent yourself from them. This is
What does it as a tank to me?
Calling this a Ghostbusters game was a bad idea though. It should have been a completely unrelated game like it was originally intended to be. Let's take a look at Predator. Where you have to walk to the right and find the exit. Your default weapon is a short-range attack, but you can collect items like the laser, which give you a projectile. Most levels are only horizontal, but some are multiple screens long. The controls are what really kill this game.
Again.
Jumping is very slippery, so it's easy to fall on platforms. Many platforms are not completely solid, so if you you'll die. The grenades are the worst weapon in the game, even worse than your default attack. It's near impossible to destroy enemies with these, and once you collect them, there's no way of discarding them unless you find another item.
Really? Wait.
这条修炼了200年的脚尾活。
Not sure about else by that much. Wait for this is a grown and skip. Cool.
Lots of different categories. It says cats don't exactly what you're thinking, but they don't care.
Only careful when you. Maybe it's another one with eggs as well. Eggs.
It's the socks because it's soft. It says a photo of a cat or dog. Yes, crazy world. Why would you want that? Meep, meep.
أنا من أمريكا. أنا
Don't cut the scripts.
أمريكا. أنا
I have it at the moment.
من أمريكا. أنا من أمريكا. باكل من أنا من أمريكا. أمريكا.
How's it going, Manny?
Wow.
Oh yeah.
You like the Dutch biscuit?
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, that one was nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
What does he Dutch or?
Those Bastian went to Holland first, and then from Holland she went to Florida. I think it must have been cheap flights to do that. I don't know how long they spent in Holland, but I don't think very long because she didn't really say anything much about it, just that she biscuits. So I'm guessing it was the way of getting. Often, if you change planes rather than getting direct, it's a lot cheaper.
روزة من سوريا.
Oh, okay.
روزة.
So it's good. People give us nice food and we give them disgusting. But most people seem quite keen to try something. Yeah, what did that guy at Oxford think of your white jelly things? Not much. I don't think. Did you try the white?
No, I haven't
I
tried.
haven't tried it either, but I think the green one, surprisingly, which looks worse. Most people say that's okay.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's apparently not crazy, which just yeah. She basically was not impressed. So she'd make some more cake for you too.
What would you like to do with that?
I think she only just started because she said that was the first time. But it was brilliant. I mean, you'd never guess it was the first time she made it, and it was.
The banana one.
Yeah, which one? I think an order from Catherine, a couple of buns for Friday. Either we can or I can pick up. It's quite a nice little project to do. The trick is not to order too much, just to order.
زيد وسام من عمان. زيد وسام من عمان. زيد زين وسام زين وسام من
You need to. I
عمان
think you should try and be good and not
من
ordering.
عمان.
Or the emails from
Yeah, I deleted this all. I'm really getting the habit of having buns and things.
things to play against.
جورج وروزن
Here it is.
جورج.
It's a sign.
But those ones are a bit expensive.
They're very expensive as
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
which
of
is
course.
another reason.
I can see the packaging.
Yeah, yeah, they're really expensive, so I probably won't get it. That was another reason because I know they're very delicious, but
Yeah.
they are like a loaf of toast with 75 loaf from Morrison's,
Yeah.
but a loaf of her bread isn't cut, so it doesn't last nearly as long. A loaf of hers, it's like at least £5, £5.50, or for a large loaf, like a large loaf of bread, that's £6.50. So you can get 6 loaves from Morrison's for one of her.
又是元气满满的一天。
So yeah, stop doing the bread because that was crazy. But I don't want to get back into the habit of it, but it's quite nice. Just as the odd thing, you know.
Yeah, for Joseph.
Yeah, no. Nice. It's like the but each one, I think one bun is about £3, whereas you can get a whole pack of a pound of donuts or something from Greg's or something. Yeah, nice, but so done. Yeah, I'm sure Morrison has some.
جورج
Yeah, I think it's.
دجاج
我是九月，一条修炼了200年的九尾狐。
جورج
Hey, Turkish.
Yeah.
Donuts, do you? Which is good, really, because otherwise I would not be able to resist.
Mm.
Well, I think maybe it's something to do with the sugar on the outside.
What?
You don't like donuts very much, do you? You like cakes, but not donuts.
Yeah.
Tidy up the other one.
So yes, can that is there some imposter world?
一条修炼了200年的九尾狐。
Marathon did it in under 2 hours.
The marathon is the big one.
We know that Elwood how this world treats it eats and lives us. With
Over 42 kilometres.
In 12.
Yeah. So that's 20 kilometres.
It's long distance, especially in kilometers now. I can clear the areas that long.
Quite a few people can do it in 3 to 4 hours. But they're still insane. See, swimming that you do in Reading, Joe's wanted to see. In the winter, they stopped doing sessions at the weekends.
Oh, we're stopping.
I wanted to see if, you know, 'cause in the week, Joe's has got such a nice, busy schedule that it doesn't work, but actually, it's quite a good thing to do on a Sunday.
sweet.
There's swimming at in Reading called
It's going well.
changed it. So it's on the weekday.
Oh, it's not long.
And I think Joseph's not having because it's a bank holiday. That might be worth. But it's on a bank holiday. The traffic's always so busy. You know, so many people go well.
Oh, I know I'm open on weekends.
Yeah, which is a shame. No, no. It's a shame. Isn't it? Oh, oh. Mm.
每一个人的感情常常会对推理造成阻碍。
Volunteer was saying there, just no cool
So you have to.
smaller pools. Yeah. Does swimming coaching now in the morning in Oxford before she sees Joseph. and it's all that they use belongs to the school. And
我是九月，你和修炼了200年的九尾狐。
Juice. It's relaxing. Huh? Oops. Yeah.
票了，拿出票了，拿出票了。
开了。
进来训练呢，看他正脸。
I just have it. Oops.
又是一个声音。
East. And he was in the Army. And still have fully finished.
我是9月，这条修炼了200年的九尾狐。
Banana. Uh, mm, red.
Get you two stages.
Yeah. So I just died overnight. Red.
A room at the Natural History Museum, so that's quite a walk across the park. Then it's just really the other side. So I get back here half an hour, but that will probably work quite well if you guys are going to find this. See you.
Yep. Yes.
It is. How did you do?
Can the top lick his leg?
How did you do?
Oops.
Goose juice is good. Like,
Galaxy movie is the biggest missed opportunity since my career as a painter got derailed years ago.
What do you think?
It's trash. How dare you, Mario? Now, just to be clear, I like Yoshi in the Mario Galaxy movie. He's got a ton of cute moments, his voice is adorable, and he fit into the group seamlessly. A little too seamlessly.
So some dinosaur.
Sonic. Like that. And that.
Care about anything. Well, you speak all of why didn't you tell us?
you shared your camera with
Not exactly proud.
share.
What a beautiful way to bow out.
Reloading. Don't blink.
What's going on? It's Culture coming at you. Alright, so we're going to be talking about enhancement chips, also known as. I wanted to give a shout out to it's John.
Over.
The video I did, I really appreciate it. So I mentioned this concert is at April. Awesome. See what I do. Anyway, my friends did not confuse with all these things that I had to say in the intro. Let's get started.
Quick fire! Reloading. Tear them apart. What a beautiful way to bow out. Oh, that little shield was even missed. Yep, another knockdown.
Because video game consoles was revolutionary.
At first, I won't forget you. Your squad looks good on the ground. Restoring safety will take a while. That is healing.
Don't look down on me! Enemy defeated!
Squad attacking. Goose.
I did it! I just turned it into balls!
Just a little taste from Murphy's.
Can someone help me?
The warrior doesn't abandon.
I'm down! Can someone help me?
Down. Help me.
I'm down. Can someone help me?
Faces failure head on.
Individually. This lets you double, triple,
I'm over here.
Oh.
We're all in the safe zone. How could you?
I'm over here. Can you come and save me?
Secret Quest was an adventure game like Weapons. For 2600 game. Radar Lock is an ambitious Atari and other companies.
I used to
He displays the chip installed.
Don't look down on me. Right through their shield. I did it. I took it down an enemy. I've got another one.
Was that waiting?
All things that help extend lifespan of it.
Under attack.
Reloading. Don't blink.
Also released the sound chip for 2600. I think that's what this is, the funky sound chip.
Help me.
Incoming.
Help me.
on.
Console ports, Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. had to cut content from their arcade counterparts. Donkey Kong specifically had to remove a level in order to meet the 32 kilobyte. Soft's first line of games on the Famicom were also single-screen titles that were decent compared to what we would get later. 32 kilobytes of ROM space was not a lot to work with, so companies began working on enhancement chips. Most people don't know this, but the NES was heavily reliant on enhancement chips, or mappers, to get the job done. In the US, one of the first mappers ever made was CN-ROM. This expanded the ROM space to include 96 kilobytes, which is a substantial increase. This 96 kilobytes was accessed through bank switching, similar to what Atari did. Radius, Ghostbusters, and Arkanoid. This is surprising because these titles were so simplistic. They needed a chip for these? Radius is a great game, but scaled down from the arcade version and very short. Arkanoid is another decent title, but very basic in nature. To be fair though, this is a longer game with 36 stages. So anyway, I'm surprised that the NES would need they're not exactly
service.
This extended the amount of ROM space further to 256 kilobytes, once again requiring link switching to access this extra data. This was a huge increase because that gave developers a lot more room. It was used in games like Contra, Castlevania,
Yes, they're funny.
Open fire. Enemy shield shattered. Switching out my ammo. Knocked down.
Never seen someone that weak before. Now that's a good start.
Switching out my ammo. Enemy shield shattered. Enemy squad defeated. Bingo.
However, the Glip's 6 chip supports extra
The Reaper.
Impressed.
I was trying to get you all this good one.
Still though, the MMC5 chip expanded the amount of ROM space to 2 megabytes.
Restoring shields. Keep them busy. Luck won't last forever. Using a med kit. I feel supercharged.
Huh? I'm dead.
Squad device here. If it's not too much trouble. Please don't leave me behind.
Squad mate down. That's some bad luck.
Making games that were targeted for kids. They even made a kid's controller. What was Atari really going for?
Half the squads are out. So far, so good. 30 seconds, and we're far away from the safe zone. Get moving. incoming.
And this game.net is awesome.
New buddy has arrived.
Is being prepared.
My son is getting old. Oops.
30 seconds. Safe zone's close. All according to plan.
Controller is a set of two controllers that need more functionality.
There's a respawn device here.
It's just a very weird bunch of functionality not lines of code. You're very limited on what you can do.
Oh no! We've lost a squad mate. Maggie will get you back in the game.
Started off by the
A respawn device is over there. Please, please.
I'm under attack. Enemy shield shattered.
Wrong. Not bad.
that came used with any other games. The D-pad controller, however, was compatible with multiple other games. There were also a bunch of other controllers on the 2600, including but not limited to the driving controller. This was bundled with Indy 500. It looks just like the flight controller. It's meant to emulate a fighter aircraft gun. It was bundled with the game's very ambitious development. Technically, it works with all games, but why would anyone want to play a game with this? The foot phrase, the idea is that you put down the floor and use your feet to play games. It's meant for the titles Video Jogger and 50 Degree Play. This is a fun device for a track going forward, on the ground, left or right. It's I heard that it worked well. And finally, the track and field controller. This is meant for the game's track and field, which is an extremely confusing for a team board. The design is to emulate style controls, and it looks like but you only get left and right inputs, so it's not the best controller. So let's just get the ball run down, and we can it's the right how far we run, considering how primitive it is.
You should have a bottle of wine in there.
already seen a lot of success of getting licenses to classic arcade games such as Space Invaders and Pac-Man. So their next idea was to secure licenses to well-known characters. Atari wanted to appeal to kids more, so they had shows like
Nightwatch, reporting for duty.
We're going to give them technical to them. I know it's perfect for scanning. I'm not marking it, I'm marking the first one. I'm not marking you. So I didn't set the paper, someone else marking them. And they didn't put it, but no one can copy. They don't know. I might be able to get my copy now.
Got him. I'm hit. United armor destroyed. Stand down. Empty clip for a send you all on your way. Every single last one of you. Let's scope that area.
Once you open this next app, it will automatically prompt you to log into
Sheriff.
the screen where you can create a username. You can put your name or your nickname. You'll enter the channel code shown on the screen. Once this option will appear. So just click on supply.
Clips are a definite. Sent you all on your way, every single last one of you.
Whacked right through that shield. Reloading ammo.
Reloading as fast as I can. Wait a sec.
Enemy kill. Reloading ammo.
All accountable in the safe zone. Let's move on.
Half
Half
the
the
squads are
squads are
down.
down.
Good
Good
stuff.
stuff. Return here. Level up.
Another a definite no. Enemy down.
The next safe zone's not far.
New
Let's
buddy
go.
arrived.
Jared,
let's scope that area.
Sheriff.
Enemy squad down! You ran right into my line of fire! Reloading! Patience, please! Enemy squad got me in their sight! Black! Right through that shield! Black out! Prepare for a black wave! Right into my line of fire! Reloading! Patience, please! Enemy killed! Enemy squad down!
Fire! Lay down some cover for each other.
Enemy squad down! It's beyond in the far light cup!
Then you get dressed.
Squad got me in their sight! The safe zone's closed. Let's get quacking!
Enemy down. Good stuff. Everyone's in the safe zone.
We got a friend down! Next time, to rescue!
Will actually work every time.
Open fire! He's dead! Quack attack!
Sent you all on your way. Every single last one of you. Patching up. Like magic.
Somebody
Over here. 30 seconds. Next safe zone is close.
Yeah, that seems to have no adverts.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Me, I'm just scanning something. What annoys me about some software like this software, when I want to scan a page, I click on the icon that says scan. Then it comes up with a window saying, do you really want to scan? And I have to click that one. And you think, oh, waste my time. You know, if I click scan, it's because I want to scan. I don't. I mean, this is when people are writing that software, I don't know who ever thought that it would be a good idea to have another window.
Also, you need to print to scan every page.
Yeah.
Even the ones that is not written.
Even the ones that are empty, yeah.
Okay. Well, I was wondering.
Because so I press scan and then it comes up with another one. Do you really want to scan? And I say, yeah, of course I want to scan. Right. It is because with exam questions, the students might not. Now that's the end of their question probably. But someone wants to see whether there's some bit more on the next page. So, you know, is that last page or is there another page? So I got to do some blank pages. So the person marking it can know that they've marked everything. The students don't always finish a question, you see. They could, the questions in multiple parts, A, B, and C, and then they might just do part A. So the examiner wants to know if there's any more. You just can't skip. You have to go. When there's nothing but blank pages, I will stop.
Yeah.
When there's a mix of blank pages, go through. No, it's going well.
Yeah. Okay.
One of my colleagues went to America and went to California. One of the favourite places. If we get to America, go to the. No.
California.
And use a driverless taxi. We'll have a look. And recorded it. Called Waymo.
Man.
Let's not do that. I really would like to get attention, but let's not. It only records a couple of minutes of it at a time. Yeah, it's amazing that you see the steering wheel moving.
Yeah. They advertise the film. Yeah. But are they in here in the UK?
No, I think they've had some trials.
Which one?
But not. But this is a proper commercial.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think thanks to the cat. I think that's what I was doing. One slightly annoying thing with this is that the way that I'm doing it, it doesn't actually build a document. It just produces lots of tabs in Chrome. Lots of tabs. So then I put all of those in a file and then create a single document out of all the separate pages. And so that's why I've got to concentrate on that window.
One thing,
There's
There's the Norwegian. So the characters are different, is it? The Norwegian and the English. Oh, they're the same. Yeah, they're the same.
Yeah, so when I got, is there more rain? That's good. I've washed the car. When I got all of them downloaded,
Yeah.
here, I'm gonna go to show all. Go to create files, combine files, single PDF. That one, it's all a bit tedious. All this is really, really tedious. One, but that one at the top. Ask me for a name.
It's a lot of. It's a lot of process.
Yeah, and I have a bit of time. Email with instructions. Oh. Save the document and runs some sort of random text. Done it already. Let's check. It's all correct. So that's on the right page. And that's just another part of it. And that's B question 3. the black page.
Oh, okay, so I see the
Then
reason why you.
here's question 1. Yeah, it's because they, when you're examining, you got to say, oh yeah, okay, like they've done part A, but they haven't done part B. Is part B on the next page? You know, so we're told when we mark, we put a line through it to show that we've actually seen it. Because otherwise, students say, well, you missed part of my question. Another question 2 there, and another blank page. And then it's all blank. That's great. So we'll do that another 6 times. Or at least. Come on. Come on, do that again. You're looking at it, thinking, why is that thing getting all the attention? Body with that is just attention.
So what time can you use the other Piriton or the
Chain. He's not 4. It's 4:45, so yeah, I can have it now.
of the Piriton or the cup?
Well, I think we thought, that'd be good if you have both.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
both. It's hard to know whether it's cold or safety.
Oh, yeah.
So you need to work with us a little bit tonight because we can't go to bed really late. Oh, it's quite a good bit of rain.
Yeah. Next to the Shlon Grove.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. you doing this week? Is that a video you're watching?
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Bak, when you're
Evet.
Herkese merhaba arkadaşlar. Bugün Türkiye'de ilk defa Türk
So it doesn't bother.
yani açmak için
And then we're watching this video.
Cevap diyor. Buyurun.
You might need to turn the volume down a little bit more.
Herkese merhaba arkadaşlar. Bugün Türkiye'de ilk defa Türkçe konuşan yani Türkiye için üretilmiş Furby Boom'un açılımını ilk izledik.
There you've got a further there looking at that. Well, be nice, but I'm going to repeat it because you're going to keep coming over. Keep coming over to do that.
Dead. Oh.
Going well.
I'm dead.
Starting new games. You've been playing that.
Yeah.
You remember we got to go to bed a bit earlier today. Okay? And it's really important you get to the dentist tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Yeah, so the dentist appointments are definitely 9:45. So once you arrive, we'll try and get out as quickly as we can. Yeah.
It's really just. Oh.
It's Cutter Slow, which is just before Killington, but it's on that road. It's before the Sainsbury's roundabout. It's not actually in.
House found.
Well, your phone's to your left.
It's on the table. Or on the younger.
Yesterday they were quite badly, or a bit like that, all tangled up. But as he went to bed, I came in here. That took me like another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably waiting for his TV again. Pressure's on.
Right. Right. Found that. Works. Really?
It's going well.
This is if oops.
Basically, if that
I was just doing sound, but it sounded like it was coming from over there, from like the position of my head.
I'm just checking in this out of my oh yeah.
Yeah, that noise. Sounds odd.
Storyline, make a victory over us.
Yeah, dead. Right? Right.
Program.
Right. Definitely better acting in a mobile version I
Oh
like.
yeah, you said you like that last time, and you said the same thing.
Oh, that is very yeah.
Fear the mobile vision.
It's really well. Oops. They can turn off the PC now.
Welcome to the Far Left Pub.
Friends? One's plenty. Pry into my choices. Reloading. Another one down.
Recovering from that one. Okay.
Seems like we enjoying this game at the moment. That's so funny. You're pregnant.
I'm gonna lie, guys. It's. Wait, so you're saying that. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? I don't think you just called and Stu's like, I told you. Like, that makes me so embarrassing for us. I don't know.
Reloading. And I expect you to pay me back double. Reaper. Music to my ears. Total elimination. Refilling shield.
Yes.
Start delivering airdrops.
Get him ammo. Zone's shrinking, but we're close.
That's so ridiculous today. Alright.
Just half the squads are left.
Airdrop arrived.
Yeah, I see, case.
Everyone's made it to the safe zone as
planned.
the safe zone shrinking, but we're close. Seconds. We're close to the next safe zone. New buddy has arrived.
Excellent.
Everyone made it to the safe zone as
planned.
Yeah.
Well, it's finally arrived after being announced about 18 months ago. The revival series of Balam, brand new for 2026, has arrived. I wasn't again saw a video on it. You know, I wasn't planning on watching the show. That's just the way of the target demographic, and although I have a lot of fondness for the original, it wasn't something I was really going to check out. But then, as ever, when it dropped, a lot of comments started surfacing, and I saw a lot of mixed things. A lot of people said it was great, and a lot of people said it was quote unquote too different from the original, and naturally this got me a bit puzzled, so I went and checked out the first episode of the new series. I'm gonna say some hard truths here, maybe for some of you, but this new version of the show, it's not for you. Let's have a bit of context on this. When the original show came out, that was back in 2002. At the time, I was 6 years old. For its entire run, I was between the ages of 6 and 9. So already, admittedly, I was out of that target demographic, or just out of the demographic for watching it. However, why I was exposed to it back in the day was because I had a younger brother who was. So I still have memories of the characters and the songs and all of that stuff, hence that fondness. So, you know, coming back to this one, watching that first episode, this is very much made, you know, still for the preschool audience. It's on CBeebies and it is targeting that demographic. And I think the needs and wants of that demographic has shifted and changed as well over the last 20 years. I've seen some comments saying that this is
Got the eyes of a hunter.
the original. It was a little bit shorter. I think the original. Really tailored to that sort of styling.
Hey.
This lot is meant to be mine.
Exactly the same characters. Now, might have read you know, those back in the day. The exact same format. But again, you've got to remember
Beautiful thing.
What?
slower pace than it is now.
Not these guys, because these guys under the skirt. They say, I don't know. These ones here are different. These ones that I put in our arm mark is different. It's different than that one. And then I have to record them off and then I'll go to the quality. performance to
quick 5-minute pre-run
either give them a prize or
slower pace certainly than it is now. So I think it's important just to all take stock and remember that. I think at the heart though, this is still very much the same show that debuted all those years ago. The core of it, the heart of it is meant to be, introducing children to characters, these different scenarios, getting customers, helping each other, working together. One of the films I checked out is still very much present and still very much there. And you can't when they announced it, I was that was so easy to do. A lot of these rebrands. Nightwatch, reporting for duty. Increase the characters, increase the new generations. But I think that's what speaks. Original characters, a lot of them so iconic, so ingrained. Just had to be the original character. Everybody
There's no escaping justice, and I'll never late to dish it out.
All accounted for in the safe zone. The energy that he comes across in is really fun, really playful, and I think that fits Valamori perfectly. And you have Ava Potts, the inventor, who, it says at least in this article, is following in the footsteps of her father. So there you go, you have a direct continuation. Archie in the original was played by Miles Judd, who is also a comedian, and to be honest, I didn't.
Confirm knockout. Everybody stay safe.
Older fans or the original viewers like myself can pick up on. But again, that how can you not actually doing a nice touch like that? You didn't have to do that, but just like you could have very easily just said. Shows a lot
Good stuff. Everyone's in the safe zone.
Lets you sort of engage with the original. Parents can show their kids this if they do, but you know, showing them about the original.
They very bad.
In fact, at the time on iPlayer, although I believe it's open across Series 4, which is Series from 2005. Not sure why that's the case, not sure why we don't have set on here. It's like we do for example, then that's fine. You can absolutely do that. But I think it's fair to say that this revival has been very CBB's at least, which we need our money, is a great the reviews were apparently doing very, very well. For example, said Valamori back show the past TV show, the reboot pulled in 100,000 live viewers on some music after the evenings on the iPlayer. Speaking of the iPlayer, 250,000 on the iPlayer in a day. That makes it good load of watch the episodes ever on iPlayer in the city. Particularly on the live platform, 1,000 live viewers, whether that's a mix of parents trying to get their kids into this new one, or whether it's just kids finding it on their own and being interested. I think that's a really good result. Hopefully, Now, from what we know, there's 10 episodes of this particular part of the anime. It goes from a set of 10 movies. Whether that's late this year or next year, I don't really know. I think.
Cut them down. Every single last one of you. Lay down for cover.
What is the meaning of killing? What was happening is that they weren't able to have a voice in battle.
Let's rumble. Set you all on your way. Every single last one of you. Restore the shield.
Airdrop arrived.
Half the squads are down. Good stuff.
Oh yeah, so we come back.
Which one do you want?
Good stuff. Everyone's in the safe zone. Restoring shield. Clips are a definite. Hunt down. Enemy down.
New buddy incoming.
Sent you all on your way. Every single last one of you. Return here.
New buddy has arrived.
Overtime.
Good stuff. Everyone's in the safe zone. Yes, return here.
The safe zone is shrinking, but we're close.
A super buddy has arrived.
30 seconds. Next safe zone is close.
Sniper rifle ammo spotted. Bonfire's over. It's all ours. Stay alert. Exchanging fire. Safe zone is shrinking, but we're close. Restoring shield. So long.
Reloading.
Give me your weapon. Chop, chop.
Restoring shield will take a while. Familiar and beautiful feeling. in. Attacking.
What? Right.
Okay, for this week.
Oh, Dubai.
Which ones do they? Which ones do they put in?
That one.
Remember these discontinued snacks from the 2000s? Goldfish
Oh,
sandwich
got a
snacks
bit.
were an extension to the brand's original. Launching around 2000.
Dubai and Dudu.
So those are the ones?
Spanish.
Three, the Dutch and Spanish. And which is the other one?
The other Spanish one.
Oh, the one with stars?
Were a 2008 snack shaped like pretzel sticks, but could be flavored in many ways as it was a breadstick cracker hybrid, actually seeing success before being discontinued in the late 2010s. And do you remember the Gamester gummies? I always thought this was a fever dream. Novelty, never having a video game collaboration, being discontinued in 2007, and what food should be in part 7. Do you remember these discontinued snacks from the 2000s? 2003, and coming in a ton of flavors made to compete with the other snacks like the Ritz Bits and Glip products, never seeing a ton of success. Airhead fruit spinners were another mid-2000s product trying to copy fruit by the foot, with the main selling point being that they don't leave behind a paper trail when you unravel it. But that was half of the fun when eating fruit by the foot. These didn't last long when they didn't do much different from the competitor. Pringle sticks were a 2008 snack shaped like pretzel sticks, but could be flavored in many ways as it was a breadstick cracker hybrid, actually seeing success before being discontinued in the late 2010s. And do you remember the Gamester gummies? I always thought this was a fever dream, food intentionally made to be played with, releasing in 2004 and coming in games like tic-tac-toe, checkers, and a base building game. And these were more seen as a novelty, never having a video game collaboration, being discontinued in 2007, and what food should be part 7. Do you remember these discontinued snacks from the 2000s? The Goldfish sandwich snackers were an extension to the brand's original crackers, launching around 2000. The other bits of success. Airhead fruits made to be played with, releasing in 2004 and coming in games like tic-tac-toe, checkers, and a base building game. And these were more seen as a novelty, never having a video game collaboration, being discontinued in 2007, and what food should be in part 7. Do you remember these discontinued snacks from the 2000s? The Goldfish sandwich snackers were an extension to the brand's original crackers, launching around 2003 and coming in a ton of flavors made to compete with the other snacks like the Ritz Bits and Keebler products, never seeing a ton of success. Airhead fruits product trying to copy fruit by the foot, with the main selling point being that they don't leave behind a paper trail when you unravel it. But that was half the fun when eating fruit.
Well, keep video PlayStation 5 on.
No, because it's bedtime. It's not gaming time. You have to do that tomorrow. I know you may have had a project, but remember, shout and desk tomorrow. So once we get 5 o'clock, we have to.
Checkers, and a base building
Especially as it kind of an experiment, whatever it is you do. You can't do that.
What food should be in part 7?
Hey,
Do you remember these
I'm doing so for tomorrow.
extension to the brand's original launching around 2003.
Say no, and
Ton
why
of
would you
flavors
expect
made
me
to
to
compete
pick
with the
up
other
or something? I'd
snacks
say
like
yes,
Ritz
any,
Bits and
any
Keebler
time tomorrow.
products. Never seen.
It's
Some
fine.
fans are not happy with. Do you remember these
Not at the moment
discontinued
because
snacks
it's
from the 2000s?
supposed to
The
be
Goldfish Sandwich
like
Snackers were an extension
would you
to the
like to
brand's
have some
original
TV on?
crackers, launching around
No.
2003 and coming in a ton of flavors.
Oh, my God.
Snacks like the Ritz
Yes.
Bits and Keebler products, never seeing a ton of success. Airhead Fruit Spinners were another mid-2000s product, trying to copy Fruit by the Foot with the main
You're
selling
gonna have a
point being
cue
that they
or
don't leave behind a paper trail when you unravel it. But that was half the fun with eating Fruit by the Foot. And these didn't last long when they didn't do much different from the competitors. Pringle sticks were a 2008 snack shaped like pretzel sticks, but could be flavored in
take your
many
time.
ways.
Remember,
It
we
was a
should be
breadstick
working
cracker
towards
hybrid,
going to bed
actually seeing
soon, right?
success before being discontinued in
Let's
the
just
late
put this
20s.
chat over here.
Mm.
Just
Gummies. I always
we've
thought
got
this was a
rhubarb
fever
as well.
dream. Food intentionally made me play with, released in 2004 and coming in games like tic-tac-toe, checkers, and a base-building game. And these were more seen as a film, never having a video game collaboration, being discontinued in 2007, and what food should be in part 7. Do you remember these discontinued snacks from the 2000s? The Goldfish Sandwich Snackers were an extension to the brand's original crackers, launching around 2003 and coming in a ton of flavors made to compete with the other snacks like the Ritz Bits and Keebler products, never seeing a ton of success. Airhead Fruit Spinners were another mid-2000s product, trying to copy Fruit by the Foot, with the main selling point being that they don't leave behind a paper trail when you unravel it. But that was half the fun with eating Fruit by the Foot. These didn't last long when they didn't do much different from the competitor. Pringle sticks were a 2008 snack shaped like pretzel sticks, but could be flavored in many ways as it was a breadstick cracker hybrid, actually seeing success before being discontinued in the late 2010s. And do you remember the Gamester gummies? I always thought this was a fever dream. Food intentionally made to be played with, releasing in 2004 and coming in games like tic-tac-toe, checkers, and a peace-building game. And these were more kind of a novelty, never having a video game collaboration. Discontinued in 2007, and what did part 7. Do you remember these discontinued?
Right. I'm just gonna order something.